70 bits. Oh boy.
Hello everybody, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Space Opera Copter, thank you for the 70 bits, oh boy. Magnus Prada, congratulations on your first. Ern, congratulations on your first. Puffy, congratulations on your first. Dan Highland, congratulations on your first. The Car Lover, congratulations on your first. Nemo, congratulations on your first. Hello as well to Al Pennington and Noodle. Congratulations on your first Noodle 00. Yeah, get some rest, Dan. Get some rest. That's been an epic struggle. Go rest. Hello, Tex. Hello, a Canuck named Tex. How's everybody doing today? Welcome to the stream. My name is Mr. Radon, and welcome to the stream. You are at the stream, and welcome. Anything is possible at the stream. What's up, Twy-Chow? We're going fast in Cali. What's up, Bavork? Blind Janitor, hello. You tried the Sprite plus T thing. How was it? I remain skeptical. As a not like I'm getting into tea a little bit, but I need like fancy, like super sweet, sugary, flavorful teas. If it's just like original iced tea flavor, I'm probably not interested. Could have been done better. Yeah. They should have... I think what they're trying to do is go for like an Arnold Palmer, right? Like a lemonade, iced tea, lemon lime, Sprite sort of thing. They should have added lemonade to it as well. It should have been like an Arnold Palmer plus Sprite. Yeah, I don't think I want it. I don't think I want that. I'll pass. Thank you for checking it out for me, though, so that I don't have to. I appreciate that. On yesterday's stream, we got really far in this game. We're just kind of doing the cleanup unlocks now. You could get the same result by mixing some powder iced tea mix into Sprite. Blit. Blit. We're doing the cleanup unlocks. We did some Frag Punk sponsored content. And that went pretty well, I think. I had a good time. I always have a good time playing that game. I don't think they pair me up against bots, but I don't know. I always do really well when I get to play that game. We could have another sponsor tonight, depending on how things go. What's up, Chibi? What's up, Pepperoni Pizza Men? What's up, Dorky? You played Italy instead. DE_Italy. Yeah, I don't know. CS_Italy. Never heard of it. No, I've played Italy. Italy's one of my least favorite Counter-Strike maps. It's not the worst, but I will go so far as to say that back when it was a thing, back in my day, I liked Cobblestone better than I liked Italy. There's a couple other maps though that they rolled out during my days of Counter-Strike where I was like, this is all wrong. What was that one that was in like the rock climbing gym? That map was bad. There was that one. There was another one in that same operation that was like a big outdoor gym sort of thing, I think, and that one was bad too. It had like a swimming pool in it, I think. Yeah, I don't know. There's some hits, there's some misses. When they did Thera and Mills, that was kind of nice. Was there Counter-Strike on the PS1? No, Jay Muzu. The first console appearance of Counter-Strike was on the Xbox, the original Xbox. What's up, Musashi? I mean, we could play Pachinko. If I finish this game, maybe I'll just do another Pachinko game afterwards. You don't know. You don't know. Hello. Hello, this is my hand. Pull the bar and save the gold mobile games. Oh, I don't think I've seen that one. Ugh. That'd be kind of cool if there was a Counter-Strike map with, like, traps. Night Sprites, congratulations on your first. So yeah, we're gonna have some fun tonight. We're gonna try and close the month out strong. And have a good time. And have a grud time. Grud is here, ladies and gentlemen. From the hit new movie, Grud's Revenge. How have you all been? How was your day? What did you do today, chat? I slept a lot. I did some reading. I played some solitaire. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much all I did. You woke up with a sock in your mouth. How did that happen? Have you been eating socks in your sleep again? You were in a Bobcat equipment. You slow cooked some pork ribs. There's some very interesting tales of today from chat. Gotta wait for Team Fortress 3. What's up, Armored Macaw? I never played the console Counter-Strike games. I never played Xbox Counter-Strike. They put Global Offensive on Xbox 360. I never played that. But some Pet Shrimp Fantasy Pharmacy. Chad is being very interesting today. We played in a 5-person pinball tournament. Chad has some fantastic stories today. Jobbed and worked, but meaning to play La Mulana 2 for the first time. Go for it. Condition 0. Was that the one that was on? Which one was that? Oh, yeah, I know. This is the one I never remember, actually. I don't think I've ever seen Condition 0. Like, I skipped Condition 0 and Source completely. And I guess Counter-Strike Online. But I guess that's more of an Asian market thing. Whoa! Anonymous gifter going straight for the beverage. Gifting subs to Super Unknown 89, Atticus 582, Jamie VX, and Holliot. Thank you for the 4 gift subs. What's up, Tum Squared? Yeah, yeah. Thank you for the 4 gift subs. Hell yeah. We got a streamer beverage unlocked. Alright, we'll get that here in a second. Before we get started with the California Speed today, we do want to check in with our sponsorship prize winners, or at least some of them. The list is long at the moment. And see if any of them want to claim their next available prize. It's not mandatory if you don't have an idea of what you want, or if you don't, if you aren't here, or if you'd rather watch the N64 game. But if your name is on this list, and you would like to redeem the thing that is printed next to your name at this time, please let me know. I'll give you a few seconds to a minute to check in and be like, wow, it's me. Otherwise, we'll get into the N64 game here in a moment. Tacos and... What's rainbow carrots? What's a rainbow carrots? Yeah, and the alphabet strikes again. Well, Nemo, I since you're here... Your name is also on the list. So I will accept your check-in. Different colored carrots. How many colors of carrots are there? Alright, Nemo is here. Nemo, I owe you a single shout-out. Would you like to redeem a single shout-out at this time? You have a lot of things. We'll just go down the list until you don't feel like redeeming things anymore. How's that sound? You want to shout out Liz Star? You got it. One shout out for Liz Star.
But it ended in 2008. There was a basically it was all run from a satellite. And it beamed down the information, and then a catastrophic event happened, and the satellite got knocked out of orbit, and is now flying through space away from the planet. It is somewhere in space, still trying to broadcast Sega games to us. Trying desperately to send us Sega games.
Nemo, you have another single shout out. Would you like to give a single shout out to anyone, including the person you just gave a shout out to? Or are you good for now? It's up to you. No pressure. Me? Okay. Thank you. It's Earn.
Boom.
All right. We'll check in with you later, Nemo, and everyone else as well. Let's play some N64. Let's do it. Let's do it. Thank you for those shout-outs, Nemo. California Speed is the game that we're working on at the moment. And we're getting close to the end. There is a chance we finish this tonight. This game could be done tonight. Gonna have a real cool game tonight. Also, Earn, if you are available for beverage delivery at some point. It's not a pressing matter. But if you're up and about and you would like to deliver a bev, probably the Gatorade. Otherwise, I'll get it later. It's totally fine. Alright. Load our file up, get our timer ready. We are currently redoing the light series. I don't think anyone said Maryland speed. No, we've had a lot of Texases, New Jerseys, and a couple Tennessees and Ohio's. Alright. Silicon Valley track. We gotta use the squirrel car. Wait, no, we're using the insect car, right? We use the squirrel to unlock the insect. We have to use the insect car now. Right. What's up, John Matrix? I wish we had like those pneumatic bank tubes and I could just load it up with drinks and like push a button and have it just get fired into my room. Sub 10 could happen. It could happen. How you doing, John Matrix? Are you feeling better now that Dead Space is done? Are you well? Have you healed? You had your mom had an old Beetle? My dad had a Volkswagen Rabbit when I was a kid. And the floor had rusted through a little bit, and if you lifted up the floor mat, you could see the road when you looked down inside the car. That was cool. He also convinced me that there was an ejector seat button in that car, and if I didn't behave, he would just, like, fire me out of the car. And I believed him, because I was, like, 3 or 4 years old. And I would always, like, when I got in the car, I'd be like, where's the ejector seat button? Try and find it so I would know if he was reaching for it or not. You're cured? I think that must be what it is then. Proximity to Dead Space. I feel responsible for your sickness, but I also feel like I healed you. Exactly, Dark. James Bond has it. Surely, my dad in Northwest Ohio, in his Volkswagen Rabbit, would also have them. Unless you're hearing in one ear. This looks like Will I Am's car. I don't think I know what Will I Am's car looks like. Oh, it's not going well. It's okay, we're done. Well, we gotta do 9 more races with this car, so you're gonna get some quality memory time in. Wow. It's kinda cool, but like I think it's the perspective of that camera angle makes it look like it's not symmetrical, and it's really fucking with me. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I got a lot of sleep last night, and my legs work again, so that's good. And I got a deadline tomorrow, but... How many tracks are in this game? I think it's something... It's a lot. It's like 17 or 18, I think. Maybe even 20. Hello, Nasser. problem is that this game makes you replay the same tracks over and over, and it's usually in groups of like 3 or 5. So if you're not paying super close attention, and even if you are, you're like, oh yeah, it's this track again. Like, you just have to replay the same tracks a bunch. Excuse me. Got him. Chat, if we were making a pizza, if we as a whole chat were making a pizza, and everyone in chat got to add one ingredient, one topping to the pizza, what would you add to the pizza? I like the linear racetracks. In general, I prefer linear race games, point-to-point racing over circuits. Cheese, broccoli, pepperoni, jalapenos, sausage. I've never had. Have I ever had broccoli on pizza? I don't think I have. It sounds like it would be good though. Mushrooms, back bacon. Well, like beef and broccoli is a thing, so yeah, I think it would go with the meat too. Broccoli is versatile. Oh, he clipped through the floor. I've been there. It's happened to me too, guy. Don't worry about it. You'll bounce back. Yeah, this is a pretty good pizza. I gotta give it to you, chat. You made a good pizza. Hello, Liz. How's it going? Thank you. How did your UFO 50 bingo go today? Yeah, we're doing car unlocks. We got I think like 6 more cars to unlock. So it's all just kind of busy work at this point. We've done the full single player campaign, but we've just got to finish scooping up the last few cars.
On your mark, get set, go!
Oops, I forgot the shortcut. Oops, I crapped my pants. Trachea, congratulations on your first. The sign on top of this mall says Great Big Mall. I just noticed. And it sure is. It sure is a great big mall. Yeehaw! Howdy, partner.
Checkpoint.
I know. I agree. Oh, there's a car going like crazy too.
I did my yard.
Good job. Thank you for doing your yard. Congratulations on your hard work, your yard work. Shio, thank you for the 43 months. Yeah, I played a little bit of Generations Lost on the stream. It's a very interesting looking game. I don't know that it plays all that great for my tastes, but yeah, it's definitely like an interesting game. But yeah, this mall also reminds me of Tony Hawk 1. Speaking of, we gotta play more Tony Hawk. Alright, once we finish this week, I'll go up and get the Gatorade.
On your mark, get set, go!
2 more races. It's a really striking box, too. I remember seeing that box on a shelf and just being like, was that truck going backwards? What the fuck just happened? What was that? This game is so jank at times. This game has some real busted stuff to it. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I remember seeing that box on the shelf and just being like, whoa, like it definitely caught my eye.
$70 bits. Oh boy.
We got a burger bits.
Imagine a thick, juicy beef patty sizzling hot off the grill, its edges caramelized to a perfect crisp while the center remains tender and succulent. The patty rests on a toasted brioche bun that's golden, buttery, and just slightly sweet. Melted cheddar cheese oozes over the sides, clinging to every crevice. Wow, kinda sexy. Baby.
I'd eat that burger. Thank you, Trachea, for the 70 erotic burger descriptions. I would definitely eat that burger. That's right, Schema. Kiss the burgie.
Checkpoint!
California's peed.
Checkpoint!
The core of the Midway UFO. What's up, Spud Bun? Okay. Last track of week 2, San Diego.
On your mark, get set, go!
Oh, my speed. My California speed. You get one little median and all of a sudden your car stops going fast. I don't know, sounds a little suspicious to me. I got another Gatorade mashup. Disclosure, I've had this one already, but not on stream. I don't know if they have any other mashup flavors. They have at least 2. And I would say that the red plus blue is much better of the 2. Orange plus lemon lime. So it's orange plus yellow. Which is like kind of a natural fit, but like it's not very sexy because it's just more citrus flavor. They combined the 2 citrus. Gatorade mashup is it's 2 flavors of Gatorade mixed together. It's a new product. I don't think it's a West Coast thing. They've been showing it. I've been seeing it in like NBA playoff player interviews and stuff. It's like the new line of Gatorades. I almost got tricked when I was buying them. I was looking at the Gatorade shelf. And I was like, ooh, what's that green one? And I saw it was the cucumber lime one. And I was like, God damn it. Turmeric and clove Gatorade? No, thank you. Alright, we made it to week 3. I'm gonna stop the timer for a second. I'm not gonna go on break or anything. I'm just gonna run to the kitchen, grab a Gatorade. I'll be right back. BRB. I've never had the Gatorade powder. There we go. Gatorade mashups. Orange plus lemon lime. I suppose if you do buy the powder, you could just make these yourself. You could just combine the powders. I'm so quenched right now. That's extremely hydrating. Alright, week 3, light series. Do it again.
On your mark.
Do what you just did again. Yeah, where do you get the weird shaped bottles, too? I guess I couldn't ever do the Gatorade powders, because, like, I like all the non-standard Gatorade flavors. Like, the main 3 or 4, whatever, they're good. But I'm always like, ooh, they've got Wet Berry Thunder, or, like, Charged Blast Juice Gatorade. And they don't sell the powders for those. I had one that was, like, it was a new flavor, and it was just called, like, what was it called? It was called like Icy Charge or something like that. And I was like, what the hell does that taste like? Gatorade Flow? I don't remember Gatorade Flow. I remember they had Gatorade Rain, and I really liked those. I was way into the Rain Gatorades. Yeah. It was very drinkable. I was into it. Turns out the #1 thing that I look for in a drink is chuggability. Because, like, that's why I like Mountain Dew. That's why I don't like hot drinks. If I can't gulp it, what good is it? Chuggability. Yeah. I don't remember that now. I've had Sprite Remix once or twice. I don't really remember a lot about it, but I think it was good. I remember it being good. I was about to say, like, wouldn't it be nice if products never got discontinued, but, you know, there's some that have been discontinued for probably pretty good reasons. No, I haven't. What's that, Schemo? Tell me about it. And here's the lead single from their new album, Chuggability. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for... What band would have an album called Chuggability? It sounds kind of like a Red Hot Chili Peppers album.
On your mark, get set, go!
That sounds like it could be interesting, but it's probably disgusting. Doodads. Remind me what a doodad is. Is it a kind of crisp?
Checkpoint.
Better Chex Mix because it had cheese crackers in it. I don't know if I've ever seen doodads. When you say cheese cracker, do you mean like a Cheez-It, or do you mean like one of those crackers with the like cheese spread in the middle? It is, Musashi. Pocky chips. I don't know what those are either. It's a Pocky chip. A milder cheese that's shaped like a small stick. Okay. I wish cheese puffs didn't like slice the roof of my mouth up and get stuck in my teeth. Because I prefer a cheese puff or a Cheeto to like a Cheez-It, but it's just like horrible mouthfeel. Everything about it is awful, awful mouthfeel.
Checkpoint.
Okay. did they sell them as like one chip at a time, or was it like bags of chips? I think we're on like a 2-stream streak of talking about chips. I'm driving good!
Checkpoint.
Take a square of cheddar cheese, put a pepperoni slice or two on it, put it in a skillet on the oven until it melts. It's a crispy cheese crisp. Interesting.
On your mark. Get set. Go.
Doesn't sound very gulpable though. Like, I know myself. If you told me to try that, I would probably get as far as getting the ingredients out, and then I would just eat them cold out of the fridge. I'd be like, well, this cheese and this pepperoni are in my hand, and they're both at an acceptable eating temperature. So, here I go. I haven't been this way yet. It does have good music. Can always count on Barry. Barry Leach is a very reliable composer who did quite a few N64 soundtracks. It's not what he's known for, but he's got, I think, at least 4 or 5. Well, I don't know if since I haven't really played the arcade game, I don't know if these are just sort of console renditions of the arcade soundtrack, or if this is a unique original soundtrack.
Checkpoint.
And if it's the latter, I don't know who composed the arcade version. Two-frame dance, two-frame dance. Chubo! Chubo, thank you for the raid. How was the horrid little man research tonight? What's up, Beatles? What's up, Chubo viewers? Welcome to California Speed on the N64. We're doing some car unlocking tonight, and then we'll be done with the game. Oh, and a sub, too. I'll have to, hang on, I'm gonna re-shout you out. Thank you, Chubo, for the 42-month sub. Ah.
car games. Wahoo.
I think I have a command to... Can I... I think there's a command that I can use to rerun a clip. Hang on a second. I wrote this down somewhere. Replay. There we go. Perfect.
Here, take a little something extra too.
Oh, he got a Beano.
Brian Ball's jersey, fancy that.
What did he give us? Well, the Daily Gossip looks horrible. Oh, look at that. 1999 and 1/9 AD. Judge Conan. Judge Conan.
Hope you had a good stream today, Chubo. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the sub. Hi, everybody. I'm Mr. Radon. We're playing California Speed for the N64, which, yes, car games, Wahoo, is definitely what it means to play every N64 game. There are so many car games on the N64. But welcome. Thank you for being here. How are you doing? Do you like pizza? That's cool. I like pizza too. Good talk. This game is pretty jank, and it's held together by string, but it's been pretty fun. There's been some very weird glitches and strange behaviors. You had pizza for dinner earlier. Nice. Racing is still, as far into this challenge as we are, and as many racing as we've played, I think it's still the second largest genre of games to go under sports. So yeah, there's a lot. I made some charts, Tom Squared. They're in my Discord somewhere. I didn't pin them. But I made some charts. If anyone can find them and link them. And if not, I'll see if I can find them really quick. So weird that that's a global emote. It's also weird that, like, Twitch has very few animated global emotes. Damn, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna search for charts. Oh, Kydrian's got it. There's the two charts. Thank you, Kydrian. Racing's third. Oh, shit. Yeah, oh yeah, action. There are more action games than racing games left. So yeah, that's not total N64, that is like as of right now, I think? Yeah, that is as of right now. Yeah, go ahead. That'd be yeah, go ahead and pin those. Thank you.
On your mark, get set, go!
I have a feeling I'll update those occasionally as well. The action genre is mostly being held up by first-person shooters, as I recall from the second chart. Yeah. you like that sort of thing. There's some data. Mostly FPS and fighting, yeah. And we've done a fair amount of those as well. Like, we've played quite a few FPS games, not a ton. And we've played a few fighting games, again, not a ton. Hello, Slap Factory, we are. We are racing in California. The one genre we pretty much like depleted almost is platformers, which isn't surprising to me. Platformers are one of my favorite types of games, and of my 3 favorite types of games, it's the one that's like most stream friendly, so yeah, it's not surprising that I would burn through so many of them. Alright, that should be another car unlock. Car's gonna pull away. Here comes our new unlocked car. It's a forklift. Beep beep. We got the forklift. Okay. Next unlock. We are now forklift certified. Exactly, Ozzy. Now we're done with the light circuit. The light circuit is complete. We're moving on to the sport circuit, and we need to use the police car. I do a spoon lift when I'm eating cereal.
On your mark.
52 team sports games, yep. Yep. We got a lot of sports ahead of us. Some of them will be short. Some of them will be very, very long. Baseball. Baseball looms large. I think like at least a quarter of those 52 is baseball. I've done some sports games. I haven't done enough though, for sure. We've done 2 hockey, we've done 1 NFL? No, 3 NFL. We've done like 4 or 5 basketballs. We've done a bunch of soccers. And we've done like 4 or 5 soccer games. Done 0 baseballs. Done a lot of golf, but that's not in the team sports category. That's the individual sports category. I'm almost done with N64 golf. God, how many more soccer games are there? There's 2 FIFAs we've got to do. There's... Yeah, there's quite a few soccer left. There's quite a few soccer. What's the first baseball game? I don't know. I don't know what the first baseball game is going to be. Yeah, there are. The Power Pro series has all the like life sim stuff where you like raise a player and have to train them. And that's going to be really fun. There's also Premier... No, that's not baseball. That's soccer. What am I thinking? But there is Premier Manager So you get like some European style sim sports and J-League Tactics, which is like a team management game as well. We've done some of the 32X sports games, but we do have a few left. I've actually been a lot better about getting the sports out of the way on the 32X than I have been on the N64. Sixth is rough. That's not good. Oh yeah. Yeah, Bill Cower.
On your mark, get set, go!
We got one of those World Series games on the 32X, which is a crazy expensive baseball game. My card of that has some physical damage to it, but I bought it because I was able to find it for like 50% of what that game normally goes for, and that's a hell of a discount. That's not like $5 down to $2.50. World Series baseball on the 32X is so expensive for a baseball game. There's an expensive baseball game on the N64 as well. What is it with these? That card just phased through a... Okay, whatever. What is it about expensive baseball games? I learned a lot of sports through video games, and yeah, there's been some head scratching stuff. Like, I think my first football experience was real sports football on the Atari. Maybe it was just regular football, actually. And as I seem to recall, you could just snap the ball and run backwards into your own end zone for a touchdown. I was like, this is easy. This sport seems like the easiest sport.
Checkpoint.
1908. Very good. Did you wait for the ball to hit the net before you stopped it?
On your mark, get set, go!
Bless you. The great Bob Euchre. I just want you to know, chat, that I was trying to think of Vin Scully's name in my head right now, and my brain came up with Lin-Manuel Miranda. So there's some iconic baseball voices out there, like Bob Uecker and Harry Carey and Lin-Manuel Miranda. So close. Burger Panic. Burger Panic is probably a better name for that game. It's a neat wisdom. Yeah, I mean, baseball is the sport for people who love stats, right? And so for something like Secret Base, it is just a historic gold mine. Like, there's been so much data stored and researched, and like so many stories. What's up, Steven 80s? Maple Mystery. Thank you for the raid. How's it going, Maple Mystery? How is Crimson Diamond live? I just typed your name without a... I was going to shout you out, and I just typed your name instead of, like, putting in a command. Struggling with Neuromancer. Nice. That sounds like it would be a struggle for me. But I hope you had a good time. Welcome in, everybody.
BFD, this is the kind of alley where a baseball bat makes out with the back of your head. This is all very scary. This is all very scary. Looks like an upset tummy. Kiss face.
Oh no.
You got anything else to say, face? Talk to the face.
Yeah, we were just talking about baseball. So that's appropriate. That was an appropriate clip. Oh god! My car's stuck! I can't do it! Good. Very good. We're probably gonna run out of time now. Thank you for the raid. Time expi- Wait, checkpoint. I didn't see a checkpoint. Did they just make up a checkpoint for me? Fantasy checkpoint? Well, we're back in the 6th. Ugh. Let's see if they'll let me rubber band my way back. We are a cop car right now, yeah. We're playing as a cop car at the moment. I painted it to look like Baja Blast, but I don't know why there's like yellow in the siren. Superman cop car. Yeah, this is California Speed on the N64. If you're new here, my name is Mr. Radon, and my primary large stream project is that I'm trying to 100% every Nintendo 64 game ever made. We've already finished 173 of them, and we're very close to finishing this one as well. What's up, Shadrock? Oh, are my tags gone again? Oh, there's no category. Oh, whoops. That is my mistake. My bad. It's because whenever I do a bounty, it auto switches my category and I have to switch it back manually, and so I have to remember to do that. Because normally I hardly ever leave the retro category. Frank Thomas and Jeff Bagwell were both born on May 27th, 1968. The Big Hurt and the Medium Jeff. I don't know what Jeff Bagwell's nickname was. Why don't you get air on the bridge? I don't know. Probably too dangerous. There's more gravity the higher you go, right? That's how gravity works. Both won the 1994 MVP in their respective... So what you're telling me is, if you want to be a successful professional baseball player, you should be born on May 27th, 1968. That's what I'm hearing from you right now. Happy birthday, Shadrock. How was your birthday? How'd your birthday go? It's Shadrock's birthday. Happy birthday, Shadrock. Happy birthday, Shadrock. Happy birthday, Shadrock. Call yourself Bob and take lots of cocaine. Fabio73 with the raid. So many raids tonight. Thank you for all the raids. Hi, everybody. Hello. How's it going, Fabio73 and Fabio73 chat? What were you up to? Thank you for the raid. The Fireman, hell yeah.
Guys, oh my goodness, this is as far as we've ever...
Hell yeah, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, my name is Mr. Radon. It's nice to meet you. I like video games, and I'm trying to 100% every Nintendo 64 game ever made. We're working on California Speed right now. We're very close to finishing it. Cherry pie? With or without ice cream? Fireman's a fun game. Fireman 2 looks pretty cool too. I haven't played that one yet though. It's going good. We've finished the main game. We're just unlocking all the cars now. Which is a bit, it's tedious, but it's easy. This whole game has been pretty easy. We had one game over the entire game. It's a very, very brain off, enjoy your life kind of game thing. Yeah, thank you for the raid.
On your mark, get set, go!
Go, go, go. One of the things that makes this game so easy is you're never tasked to win anything. All the game ever asks of you is that you, on average, not even race to race, on average, finish in the top 3. It's a very, very lenient video game. Yeah, do your best. All it asks is that you have a good time. Don't get hung up on who finishes first. That's not what race is all about. They have Cracker Jacks. I don't know. Can you believe it, Saber Viper? Who would have thought some deranged sickos out there would play video games for fun? Is that true? You get QR codes in Cracker Jack boxes to exclusive Cracker Jack apps? Now I want to collect all the Cracker Jack QR codes. Cracker Jack Complete Works. That sounds way better than like a metal jack or like a plastic cowboy. A sports competition that explicit... That's what I've been talking about, Schemo. I don't have a problem with PEDs as long as everyone's on the same page with them. But only... It's weird. I like... That's... I only feel that way about professional sports.
On your mark, get set, go.
I think that, like, if I know someone who's, like, taking steroids when they work out, I'm like, that's gross. But I'm like... NFL player getting paid $40 million a year? Yeah. Get juicy. Cracker Jack retro achievements, yeah. That's what I'm waiting for. I don't remember, like, Cracker Jack prizes, because I didn't eat a lot of Cracker Jacks as a kid. I think I maybe had, like, one box. But, like, cereal box prizes, that's definitely something I remember a lot from my youth. I guess that's a good point rhythm song. But if it gets us one step closer to Mutant League Baseball, is that so bad? I remember that Beatles, yeah. Enhanced Games. That's not a good name. What's up, Suikagura? How's it going? Highway 1. The Juice Olympics.
On your mark, get set, go.
It is what it, you know, you just gotta accept that N64 games do what N64 games do, right? if it had proper resolution textures, it'd be a Dreamcast game. Superhumanity. Alright. Like, I don't trust that in 2025. That normally I'd be like, oh hell yeah, like it's almost X-Men time, and now I'm like, oh no. Oh no. It's almost Sentinel time. What's up, Adam? How's it going? It's been pretty fun. It's easy too. If you're looking for a nice breezy game, this is a good one. I say right as I get into a car accident. Oh yeah, easy game. Spine injury, spine injury. Yeah, a lot of those early PS2 and Xbox Sega games and GameCube, right? I mean, most of those were like slated for Dreamcast release and had to get pushed to different hardware. Man, Gun Valkyrie is a cool game, but that game hurts my hands so bad. The control scheme for that game is not pleasant. That's pretty smart, Reward. I remember hearing an anecdote once about when Sega was going under with the Dreamcast, and people at Sega of America were coming into work and finding out, and like seeing like a whiteboard with like what system every game was being moved to. And this is total like secondhand, not even secondhand, it's like I think I read someone said in an article apocryphally that there was even like N64 as a question mark landing for some of the games, which didn't end up happening, but like it could have. The timing, the window was open, but it would have been weird. But yeah, like Jet Set Radio Future was planned for the Dreamcast. I think Shinobi was planned for the Dreamcast. There was a bunch of those games that wound up on other systems that... I mean, Monkey Ball. Monkey Ball was going to be on the Dreamcast, and they just did some port work and moved it over to whatever... I wonder how they made the decision as to what went where. And I wonder if there are any builds, like, so much Sega stuff has been dumped over the years, but I wonder if they'll ever find any, like, Dreamcast development builds of those games. Yeah. True, true.
On your mark, get set, go!
Oh, yeah, that would be sick, yeah. That sounds cool as hell. I thought you guys knew where you were going. That's why I followed you off the track like that. Nope, you're just donking around hitting walls.
Checkpoint! Checkpoint!
We keep it in third for this section.
Checkpoint!
We can actually, like, drive it. And this is the long sloping corner where you want to kick it up to fourth.
Checkpoint!
The Steel Battalion controller? I do. I do have one of those. No, I have plans to, though. I do plan on streaming it at some point. Week 3.
On your mark, get set, go!
Go to the airport. What's up, Spade? Yeah, doing a line of contact would be so fun. And you can even do it you can do it online with X-Link. It's just, you know, you have to find when all the other Steel Battalion players are online. Number one way to get me to buy your game is to have it require or make proper use of some ridiculous piece of plastic peripheral. And I will make sure that I set aside the budget to buy your game. Love that shit. Dedicated peripherals. My true video game love. Yeah, the soundtrack of this game is really good. Custard. That'll be awesome. Just like, you know those like little kid kitchen play sets with like the little tiny appliances and like the oven range and stuff? Just make one of those that's a controller. I'd buy it. I would buy that. No thought required.
On your mark, get set, go!
Well, you'd need to put in some like wiring, right? Some kind of micro switches or sensors or something. And you'd have to have software that's compatible with it. It'd be cool if you could figure out some way to like gut a bunch of Wiimotes and integrate them into that and then like make it work with the Wii Cooking Mama games. That feels like it would be doable, but don't ask me. Yeah, start learning BASIC. I will confess, I was at the bookstore last week and I was in the computer section and I was like, should I buy a book on programming and just like start like trying to learn that again? And I eventually decided not to because I was a little overwhelmed and I was like, I don't think I'm actually going to do that right now. Like, it'd be cool, but I don't think I'd actually follow through on it. Well, I think the issue is that, like, the problems, quote-unquote, that I would want to solve are way too large to be like, oh, I'll just Google it and learn, like, you know, a chunk. I need, like, the foundation, and I need, like, enough to build on to reach a point where I could do something big enough that I would be, like, proud of. It's not like, oh, I need to crunch this, like, I need to write a script for this, you know, Visual Basic Excel sheet thing. That's okay, Al. Thank you, though.
On your mark, get set, go!
If it gets to the point, I have so much credit at that bookstore. If I get to the point where I feel like I have the energy and the like excitement to take on a project like that, I can get a book for pretty much any language I would want for a couple of bucks. Yeah. If you've got the skills required to get an IT job in the first place, then you are starting from like the 90-yard line in the 100-yard dash compared to me. No, I know. And anyone who's tried to help me diagnose computer problems can also attest. I had some books when I was a kid, and I tried working through them, and I had fun working through them, but nothing really stuck. Programming is kind of a mystery to me. I took a programming class when I was in college, considering I was a fucking CS major, and, like, it kind of made sense, but it kind of didn't, too. It's just not a skill that I really have yet. Maybe someday I will.
On your mark, get set, go!
It's the kind of skill, too, where it's like, I kind of... If I did learn how to program, it would be really hard to not then go, like, I should get a job where I can use this skill and make more money. And that's a lot of pressure. And I don't want a job like that. Is the other thing. David Craddock, welcome. Yeah, I never took C++. I took C. And even that, I was kind of like, ugh. Like, I get this, but I would have to study it to understand it. Trying to teach myself 6502 at one point. Oh no, look out! We're gonna crash! Alright. I think we have one more race, then we unlock another car. Clover. I'm good at math as long as it's like formulas. I'm bad at word problems and graphing. But you can give me like algebra and like probably to some degree calculus if I had the foundation for it, and I'll be fine. Once you start making me like visually represent stuff with it, I fall to pieces. Discrete math. Did anyone find out? Did anyone find out you were taking that class? It's a joke about words that sound like other words. Ragnar, congratulations on the first. Fourth place, sure, I guess. I took pre-calculus. We didn't have a geometry 2. I took pre-calculus. I don't remember shit from it, though. Alright, what's our new car gonna be? It's... ooh... sports car. What's up, Reg? Alright, so now we have to do this again, but with the car that we just unlocked, the Predator. Let's make it, some kind of weird garish color, I think. Ooh, actually, no, hang on. Like a deep purple. Like that. That's perfect. Yeah, no RNG involved.
On your mark, get set, go!
Very nice. No weird car gotcha in this game. Got some zip to it. I kind of want to get certs and stuff, but again, it would just be because I think learning is fun. the pressure of them being like, well, all these servers, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. But if I had them, it would be like, oh, I should really be doing that. Being an adult, I hear, is difficult. I've never tried it. Yep, that's pretty much it. Like, I don't know what's going to happen when, you know... I wouldn't say I'm financially secure in the slightest, but I think my life is pretty good. So, that's a problem for tomorrow's radon, I guess. Ooh. There was an ooh redeem 3 minutes ago, but I was tabbed out, so I didn't see it. So there you go. What's up, Flygon?
On your mark. Get set. Go.
Still waking up? Took me a while to wake up today. I was like so comfortable when I woke. You ever like wake up naturally, but like you're so comfortable when you wake up that even though you're pretty sure you're not able to fall back asleep, you're just like, maybe if I don't move. Maybe if I don't move and don't think about anything. My consciousness will just give up. And I'll get to sleep more. I had some weird dreams last night too, but I can't really remember what they were. They were weird though.
Checkpoint.
Was Mother Brain punishing you for trying to move houses? Cat woke you up? Yeah, as a non-pet owner, I'm always just like, this is great. It's so great not owning a pet. Yeah, dream you saw Marty.Zone in a shingles treatment commercial. That's fantastic. That's very fascinating, sweet girl. I often have to like bore myself to sleep. If I sometimes I'll try and like kickstart the dreaming process. Like if I'm tired enough, I'll give myself something interesting to think about as like a prompt, and then like focus on that until I drift off to sleep. But if I'm not tired enough, then I just get excited thinking about whatever it is I'm thinking about, and I can't fall asleep. So I have to think of something like deliberately boring to fall asleep. Pretty good. I've never filled it up, Reg. It goes forever on one tank. Yeah, planning that can't happen. If I'm thinking about the things that I need to do tomorrow, sleep is impossible. Sometimes if I'm like, I might even come up with an idea for something that I want to do, and I have to get out of bed to write it down because I don't want to forget it, and also I'll get too excited thinking about it and I'll never go to sleep. So I just need like some mental cheese to chew on until I kind of forget that I'm awake. That couldn't ever be me, Flygon. My to-do list is never finished. I just get whatever I can get done in a day, and then I refill it the next day like it's a pitcher of water. I dream of having to get to finish everything on my to-do list. My friend had one of those Shadrock, and he used it to record his mom snoring in a weird way, and it was one of the funniest things I'd ever heard. He snuck into her room and recorded her snoring, and then we would just like play it over and over again and just howl with laughter.
On your mark, get set, go!
I think the best part is you could hear him trying not to laugh at the end of the tape. And he had this like really high-pitched laugh. Oh god, it was the funniest thing ever to get him going. Oh, I'm not in fourth gear, whoops. Hello, Duke. Going. Sales. You're tired and you haven't water? You should have water. And then you should have sleep. Oh, I see what you mean by haven't water now. Oh, that sucks. We've had so many water problems in this house, I actually got scared today. I was in the shower and I heard this like weird rumbling. And I like had shampoo in my hair and like I was mid-shower and I turned all the water off and it was just my neighbor outside blasting their subwoofer. But I was just like, oh god, the pipes are rumbling, what's happening? That's the first time I've ever gotten first on that track.
On your mark, get set, go!
Wow. Hopefully they fix it without any issues and your waterlessness is restored or resolved as painlessly as possible. Go sideways. Yeah, the California Ocean is raspberry flavored. It sounds all right. That's the first thing I've ever heard about California that makes me want to go there. What's up, Loopy Picklehead? How's it going? Just go to California and eat the whole ocean. I'll do it. I don't know, Raspberry Ocean. I think I finally won like a 3-year war against the ants in my backyard. Like completely on well, sort of on accident. I've tried that. We had this massive ant hill in our backyard. Like it's a hole. Over time it's just degenerated into like a hole that's got like the diameter of, I don't know, like a personal pizza. And, like, normally I would just let them be. Like, the reason it got to that point and the reason why it went on for years and years is because I was like, well, they're doing their thing, whatever. But, like, once a year they'd try to come in the house, and I'd be like, okay, we've got an issue. You're not allowed in the house. And then I'll, you know, we'll wage an offensive. Tried the borax. That didn't work. Used like, you know, bug spray as like a deterrent wall, and that works usually pretty well, but sometimes they find a way in. Exactly, Shio. Dish soap works, but it is a nuclear option. Like that extremely kills ants. And this year, like one of them got in the house, and so I was outside and I put the hose in our backyard and I just like sprayed their hill enough to make them, you know, like evacuate and rebuild. It wasn't even like I was like, I'm gonna get you this time. I was just like, you pissed me off, I'm gonna piss you off. And then like it rained really hard like 2 days later, and then it rained really hard again like 2 days later, and now there's just no activity. So I think their structure finally collapsed and they had to relocate, or not, I don't know. embrace the ants? No. No. Have you ever seen that picture of like an ant's face in a microscope? They're probably the scariest looking creature on the planet. I was kind of like, yeah, ants or whatever, you know. And then I saw one, and I was like, it's the devil. No quarter. Here we go. Yeah, they're seriously horrifying. I completely agree. But yeah, if you're on like a kill mission with ants, dish soap causes the way that their body is structured. Dish soap causes them to suffocate. So if you just gotta get rid of ants, you can just mix some dish soap with water. Buzz! Buzz! Yeah, and you'll be good. I think what I did is I had a bunch on my back step one day. Like a lot of them. I was like, oh, they're coming in. And I tried it out. I read online that someone was like, oh yeah, dish soap. Dish soap stops ants immediately. And so I think all I did was... What did I do? Yeah, I just, like... I filled up a pot with water, like a cooking pot, and I squirted some dish soap in, and I poured it over my back step, and all the ants died, like, immediately. What eats ant? I thought about it. Man, I think I looked up, like, can you rent an anteater at one point? Oh, flying ants. Yeah, we had those in our house one year when I was a kid. They were everywhere. It's going well, Lance. Still unlocking cars. Hello, Nikita Lobo. How's it going? Yeah, animal rental? That'd be pretty sick. La ants. La ants. This game doesn't control great. This game's got some weird controls to it, but it's easy enough that the parts that don't control so good, it's fine. The computer also doesn't do a great job on those turns, which leads me to believe that it's not really something I'm doing wrong. But it's weird, like the steering is super sensitive when you're going in like up to 100 miles per hour, and then once you get over 100, it's really stiff. Rent an anteater just to meet it? Yeah. I'm having a movie night. We're watching Sleepless in Seattle, and I want to surprise my friends by bringing an anteater over for like a half hour. How did the Horrid Little Man Symposium go, Duke? What new technologies have we uncovered in Horrid Little Man research this year? Clown is a type of monster? No arguments here. That splashy water gif. Were they also raisins show? I saw that chart. That was a good chart. I saw that chart.
On your mark, get set, go!
That's good. That's good. Okay, I know what you're talking about, Shio, yeah. At least that didn't hit any traffic. Slappy plays. Thank you for the follow. Ooh. No, thank you. Ugh. That is the least surprising development I've ever heard. What's up, Spider-Man? Spider-Man is playing some Minority Report on the GBA today. The game looked pretty interesting. It was like they wanted to make a combination beat 'em up and like light gun shooter, but they had the GBA to develop for some reason. Mr. Blobby is unclear. Yeah, that's fair. I would not describe Mr. Blobby as humanoid, maybe. Yeah. Giant bikini woman.
On your mark, get set, go!
It's a drag. Man, you decelerate. I'm not even hitting the brake. I'm just letting my finger off the gas. Your car just like accelerates so fast in this game. You think about it, all video game cars are electric. Except for anything on the Playdate. Well, that's still electricity, right? It's just self-generated electricity. Ooh, you know, 3D horrid little men exist for sure, but it's certainly like a less studied element, I would think. And they have the right proportions. They have the look, they've got the proportions, they have the country of origin. Starshot, yeah. Starshot is French, yeah. No, we haven't done Jet Force Gemini yet. That's okay. As long as I understand, I don't care what you type. I'm like the Family Feud Super Nintendo text prompt. All right. Sport series. We got these 5 tracks, and then we got another car unlocked. And then I think we're done with the sports series. I think this is the last sports series unlock. So that's cool.
On your mark, get set, go!
Hugo can never die. We've tried. Scientists have been hard at work for decades.
Checkpoint!
I was there when you were talking about Burger Time 360. Yeah, that is a horrid little man.
Checkpoint!
Eh. Did you see the box art that I posted in my Discord over the weekend, Duke? I saw this when I was researching games, and I was like, this is the best thing I've ever seen. Oh, that download? Why does that download? What the fuck? Hang on a second. WebP. Alright, does that work? It's just downloading the file. Whatever. If you can see it, that's the important thing. Everything about that image is so good. There's just a burger in the... Did you notice the weird burger in the background? What's up, Quicks? The t-shirt wearing burger, yeah. Burger head man. It's like Pyramid Head, but with a hamburger. Well, I'm easy, Ragadon. I'm okay with having eaten something gross if it was fine when I was eating it. Like, if you tell me after the fact, if you give me a delicious hamburger and I eat it, and I'm like, oh, that was so good, and then you're like, actually, that was a hockey puck, and I'll be like, why haven't I been eating hockey pucks this whole time? There is a burger chain called Rallies and or Checkers, depending on where you live. And I remember at some point, word got around, I don't know if it's true or whatever, but they're like, oh, the reason their burgers are so cheap is they use, like, mealworms to, like, as a meat additive. And my friends would tell me this to be like, ew, you eat at Rallies? And I'd be like, well, I've already eaten there, and it tastes delicious, so cool. Now I know that worms taste good. Like, it's not gonna stop me now. Mr. Delicious. Mr. Delicious is a horrid little man, yeah. He certainly is. Patty on top of the buns. The only thing, like, those stories don't surprise me, and I believe that if I get fast food, like, that's happening. If I get sick, it's a different story. I got sick eating at Wiener Schnitzel once, and I just don't eat at Wiener Schnitzel anymore. Like, I got food poisoning, so I don't eat there anymore. But, like, Taco Bell, whatevs. If it's gross when they make it, and it's fine when I eat it, and I don't poop my brains out afterwards, then I'm living moss. Yeah, he's the only one that we know of. There's probably a lot of fast food mascots that have gotten vasectomies, but he's the only one that's been open about it. I did say Wiener Schnitzel, yeah. There is a chain called Wiener Schnitzel. They're a hot dog chain. They serve hot dogs. They do have chili cheese burritos. They have something called a Polish sandwich, which is just a Polish sausage on bread. It's not Waterburger. It's What-a-Burger. Maybe there's a place called Waterburger. I don't know. If you're talking about the Texas place, it's What-a-Burger. And it's delicious. What-a-Burger is Woulda 5-star Woulda-Burger. Waterburger. Woulda-Burger. If it could a burger. Ah! What the fuck just happened? Oh boy. Well, everyone's gonna pass me now. The thing that fucks me up as far as local-ish burger places go, so like Whataburger is from Texas, right? There's a New Mexico burger chain too, and it's called Lotta Burger. So there's Whataburger and Lotta Burger, and they're often near each other. But everyone calls Lotta Burger Blake's, so that clears up the confusion a lot. Yatta Burger. I'd eat a Gouda burger, that sounds good. Blake's. Like Blake Griffin, or what other famous Blakes are there? Blake Shelton? I've never been to Fat Burger, no. Blake Stone, yeah, he's a famous Blake. Is that the... I think I know what that picture is, Schemo, without even clicking it. Is that the part of the cup that says, "Please dispose of me when I am empty"? It is a mood. They have official Whataburger shirts, and I want them to make that a shirt.
On your mark, get set, go!
Fat tip. I do too.
Checkpoint.
Like, I just want my ice cream, man. Don't sing at me. What kind of store would be most upsetting if they reacted like Cold Stone? A funeral parlor? That's not a kind of store, though, really. You know, the funeral store. Maybe like a utility company or something.
Checkpoint.
The 4 types of stores.
Checkpoint. Checkpoint.
Geek Squad. Attorney's Office is a good one, Father Axe Keeper. The first one was so good, and the song they sang was beautiful. I thought I'd go back and give them some repeat business. Honestly, I would go prostitute. To get like a Cold Stone, like imagine, you know, you facilitate business, you decide to leave a tip, and then you're hearing Kiss from a Rose. That's just like, that's the perfect cap. I would feel special in that moment. And I should be clear, if everyone sang Kiss from a Rose when I tipped them, I would tip more, and I wouldn't care about Cold Stone either. If they would just sing me Kiss from a Rose whenever I tip them for my ice cream, I have no issues. Yeah, it's like, oh shit, we just learned something about walrus custard. Like, what am I missing here? The ice cream is delicious. So Cold Stone sings whenever you tip the employees at Cold Stone, they sing a song to you. Or they're supposed to. And it's really awkward, and I don't know anyone who likes that that's a thing. So what's up, Blue Sash? Alright. What car are we gonna get? Oh no. Oh no, we didn't get a car. Oh no. We have a problem for the first time, chat. Yeah, we have a problem. We were supposed to get a car. We didn't get one. No, it doesn't matter. What do we do? I just checked another website and it said to do the same thing. IGN says something slightly different. Beat the sports series with any car except the cop car. I'd already did that. Alright, it's research time. It's research o'clock. Yeah, that's the source that I had in the first place, was to use the Predator car. And it didn't work. Should we try it again? I don't know, that seems wasteful. That seems like a waste of time. What the fuck website am I on right now? What is this page? What is this page? Okay. Alright, let's just try it again, I guess. I don't know what else we can do. If anyone wants to do research and see if they can find something that I can't find in, like, you know, a couple minutes, we're trying to unlock the mono car. M-A-N-O, like hand.
On your mark, get set, go!
Yeah, probably a lot. Probably a lot in Slap Factory. The only two things I can find are to either beat the class with this car, which we just did, or to beat the class with any car other than the cop car, which we've done twice now. What's the worst racing game on N64? So far, for me, Off-Road Challenge. Out of all the ones I've played, that was the worst. I don't know if we're going to play one that's worse than that, to be honest. Just thinking of the ones that we have left, I think it's highly dubious that we play a worse racing game than that. I haven't done Roadsters yet. I played it for like an hour, and I was like, I don't want to play this right now. Most disappointing rental from childhood? Yes, Super Caesar's Palace on the Super Nintendo. And like, you know me, I like playing parlor games in video game form. I took it back to the rental store the same day. I was just like, can I get something else? Although, more strictly speaking, there was probably a more disappointing rental. Back in the day, I think maybe the first time I ever got to rent a game, my grandma took me to a video store and we rented, I think we rented like Target Renegade and Lolo 2 for the NES, and Lolo 2 wouldn't even start. Like, it was so dirty I couldn't get it to start. So, maybe that.
On your mark, get set, go!
Well, the Internet Game Car database does say that this car does exist, so yeah, we could be in a real serious issue here if we can't figure out how this unlocks. Green Herring, thank you for the big down. That's the car I'm using right now, Kicker. That's the car I just used to finish the circuit, and it didn't unlock, so I don't know. But thank you for checking the video. I definitely did not have time to do that. Favorite Game Genie code description? Oh man, I don't even remember. It's been so long. Weren't there like a couple in the book that just said like weird mode or something like that? Muddy Bubsy. What does it say to unlock the Predator? Infinite children. No, Polly No Hands, I don't think that's the case here. Winning Sports Series final week. Interesting. Weird. Yeah, winning Sports Series with the regular cars got me the 5-0. Winning with the 5-0 got me the Predator. Winning with the Predator is supposed to, well, not even winning. Maybe I didn't win. I wasn't paying that much attention. Maybe I didn't win.
On your mark, get set, go!
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Well, we'll try it again, and then it's time to start fretting. I am often fretting, and I don't play guitar. Not anymore. I was learning guitar for a while. Wasn't very good at it, but I was learning. I own a guitar. Wasn't Knobloch a former player? That name sounds really familiar to me.
Checkpoint.
Normal bees explode. You just reminded me of something, Shio. I was doing a random Wikipedia page look. I was looking at the page for Pigpen, the Peanuts character, and under voice actors, apparently there's like 14 people who have done the voice of Pigpen. Such a minor fucking character. But there's like 14 official voice actors for Pigpen.
On your mark, get set, go!
Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Damn it. Duke Donuts, thank you for the 50 Game Genie
Dragon Warrior
codes.
3TM game. Many of these codes will give different quantities of attributes at different times. They also may affect more than one attribute, or just one. At different times codes may sometimes give 0 of an attribute. If this happens, reset and try again. Codes work only when starting a new game.
Thank you, Duke Donuts, for the giant Game Genie disclaimer about Dragon Warrior 3 attributes. What's up, Shamar? How's it going? Wacky track.
On your mark, get set, go!
Man, I was having such a nice brain-off playthrough of this game, and now that that car didn't unlock when it was supposed to, now I'm like... I've got nervous tension. I would say I prefer ones that... It's not really about the stylization that gets me, it's the controls. Because I'm not very good at racing games, and so ones that are like really exacting and like strict simulations are harder for me to get into. I do like both, but I tend to prefer more arcade style. Alright, Spider-Man, you've got the job as my new bot. Congratulations. We're happy to bring you aboard. Followage. You need to sing a song? Only when someone tips. I definitely didn't follow streamers for a long time too, Flagon.
On your mark, get set, go!
That's what I said, foliage. I'm in the boat. I don't really like anonymous follow alerts. I like being able to greet people. So if you're out there and you want to follow the channel and you're like, I don't want him to say my name, just follow when I'm offline. I do it to people sometimes for that reason. But I do get a lot of offline follows, and I wonder if that's part of it. I'm always wondering when I get a follow while I'm not streaming, like, where did they come from? How did they find me? What are you doing here? Liz Star! Yeah, I said it in all caps, too. Another Noman! Drag WX! Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I'm
On your mark.
still getting McBot follows every day, but I just don't acknowledge them. If I know I'm being harassed, I'm just like, okay, I'm just not gonna save. I'm not gonna engage with this. But, yeah, whatever makes you comfortable for sure. Oh, yeah, I know. A mod of mine was doing that to me for a while, Shio.
Checkpoint.
Heiwa Pachinko World was the last game completed, so great.
Checkpoint.
I unfollow channels a lot, and sometimes I go back and follow them. And so, like, if that's the case, I usually do it offline. What will be the last N64? Oh, that's a trade secret, dorky. Game 400? You'll just have to be here in 15 years to find out. That's generous, actually. That's actually kind of generous. I'm playing on console, Black. Xbox Black. Be able to guess accurately in the last year. How many games left? Let me ask you this, chat. If you care. If you don't care, that's fine. How many games would have to be left on the list for you to feel confident that you could pick which one would be the last one? What's the sample? What's the maximum sample size?
On your
One.
mark. Get set. Go.
Spider-Man going for 30. 200-ish. Well, it's getting close. It's time to put your bet in, Walrus Custard. Duke Donuts is locking in the answer. That would be cool, Kicker. I'd be down for that. I mean, not the crash, not the market crash. I don't want that to happen. But yeah, if it's 564 games in 2 years, then hell yeah. There's a Wetrix Plus, and there is a sequel to Wetrix, but it's not called Wetrix 2. So, yeah? the PAL version was subtitled Wetrix 2. That kind of makes sense. Like, Wetrix sold a lot. It was a very successful game. For, like... For what it is, you wouldn't think it would sell as well as it did, but it did. You know, Duke, I wouldn't rule it out. I've been sitting here like, no, I'll do it before then, and then I started thinking about it, and I was like, how many times am I going to try and give up, though? I think we're gonna keep the list at 400, but we do need to make a change soon. I'm like 99% sure that Big to Small is gonna get taken off the list, and we're gonna have to put back one of the missing soccer games. I think I had the wrong soccer game on my list, but there is actually a soccer game that's not on my list that needs to go on it. The scoop about Wetrix is that it's a really hard game to understand, and there actually is an unlock for scoring 1 billion points on one run, which, according to reports, even if you are a total god at Wetrix, is like a 3-hour plus run in a game that can go very wrong in under 60 seconds. So we have to become like world class at it, and then, you know, just lock in and have nothing go wrong, and like everything is like it. I will have to become one of the best Wetrix players in the world to beat that game. That's not an exaggeration. Yeah, but I just learned how to play Mahjong. I didn't know that. It's equivalent to, like, becoming a professional Mahjong player. And making... That's the level of, like, skill I'm gonna have to acquire at Wetrix. I have one. I've got a setup for that, Flagon. If need be... I do have a setup for that. I just can't use it in here because my desk is too small. And I don't trust putting a CRT on like a fucking wobbly TV tray or something. We know that it's true. I don't know if there's a video of someone doing it yet, Walrus Custard. That I'm not sure about. But Liz did actually go in and check to make sure that like it's not an urban legend, and it is real. You do need to get 1 billion points to unlock something in Wetrix, so... Yeah, 5 years for everything but Wetrix, and then Wetrix. Traffic's a little flat on the bridge. That's why it's not moving. Tires can't roll.
On your mark, get set, go!
I like Wetrix, too. I want to make that clear. I think it's a cool game. I'm not good at it. I've never, from the first time I played it to now, I do not understand how one gets good at that game. I've gotten okay when I was practicing and like trying to have like decent runs. I was like, okay, I know how the mechanics work, and like I can do some stuff, but it's one of those games that just feels like it's unsolvable. Like you'll eventually just get overwhelmed after like 10 minutes. Come to find out that no, gotta do a hell of a lot better than that. Yeah, Animal Forest is going to take a lot of time, but it's not going to be difficult. I hope so, Al Pennington. That sounds sick.
Checkpoint.
There's a couple other games on the N64 that we've encountered where I'm just like, I don't know how I'm going to do this. Like, Wetrix is daunting. It's not the only game in the library where I just feel hopeless in the face of it. There's a couple really hard fucking games that I've either been putting off entirely or have bounced off of, and I'm really afraid of going back to. Well, Animal Forest is a dailies game, right? And I'm not gonna time travel, so what's gonna happen, I'll tell you right now, when we get to Animal Forest, it's going to be a game where it's like, we're playing it and something else. Like, every stream starts off, we're gonna do like an hour of Animal Forest, and then we're gonna go to a different game. It's the only game in the challenge that I intend to run kind of concurrently with another game. What's the hardest game I've completed so far for the challenge? Ooh. Xena was really hard to do the way I did it. Pokemon Puzzle League was really hard. Pokemon Puzzle League was tough. Mickey Speedway was tough. Bomberman 64 was pretty tough to 100%. That's a really hard 100%. I haven't finished Mace the Dark Age yet, so I can't put that one on the list to play. Lengthwise? Yeah, definitely. Definitely a lot I'm worried about lengthwise. That's why I haven't played Ogre Battle yet. That's why I haven't played a baseball game yet. Anything that I feel like... That's why I haven't done any wrestling games since No Mercy. Anything that I feel like going into it has a shot of being longer than 80 hours, I'm just like... Perfect Dark is going to be a long one. Perfect Dark is going to be difficult and long and convoluted. It's a triple crown. I really want to play it, but like 100% of that game is a lot. I appreciate that, Flygon. Thank you for telling people about me. And I don't mean that in like a marketing sense. It's just nice that you would think of me. You're like, this fucking guy says Pokemon Stadium is a Z tier game. Get his ass. I think the first mage is going to happen. So there's one thing about the first mage that worries me, Duke. There's only one thing. Like, I know it's going to be boring, but I'm kind of interested in it at the same time. But there's one thing about the way the ending in that game works that has me worried. And that is that there are slight variations on the ending depending on who's in your party. My understanding is that there is like a full ending. And I'm probably just going to aim for that, but yeah. Yeah, same, Proud Onions. Like, I've played Tetris Attack and stuff, and I was like, yeah, it's fun, I like it, I'm good at it. And then I was like, oh, I'm not good at it. I have to get good at this. I don't think it'll be too bad, but it's enough that gives me pause. Basically what I've heard, I haven't looked into it too much. Oh yeah, the NASCAR games, I thought NASCAR was going to be fun. And it might still be, but yeah, I bounced off of one of those because of the 100% conditions for sure. What I've read very cursorily about Aiden Chronicles is that in order to get like there's an ending, but there's an extended ending, and the ending is extended for each one of the characters that is in your party at the end of the game that was in your party at the start of the game. So if that's all it is, it won't be too bad, but it means that I just get to like completely ignore, and I don't want to, but like there's no like, oh, this character gives you this. It's just like, if the people that you started the game with are the people you ended the game with, you get the most ending. So whatever kind of party recruitment system there is, I'll just have to completely ignore it. If there's like a permadeath system or something, then we're gonna have an issue. it's gonna be stressful. But I haven't looked into it too deeply. Like I said, I try not to do a lot of pre-research until we're playing a game. But I did, just as like I was reading about Aiden Chronicles and I saw that and I was like, oh, okay, that's a thing. Pre-search, yeah. Yeah, you know, there's still asterisks in the things that I've done. There's things that I've checked off the list that I don't feel super great about saying I 100%ed it, but it's like, at some point you have to be like, all right, there's trying to get everything done, and then there's, you know, an obsessive level of detail that feels unreasonable. Yeah, knife edge nose gunner routes is definitely one of them. I still would love to know. Because I don't think we know. I don't think we actually know what they're talking about in the manual. And I'd love to know just how deep it goes, but we know so little about that game because it emulates like shit. The Last Heart and Blues Brothers. I'll say right now, Blues Brothers was short enough that I would replay that game if the 8th heart was found. I'd do like a special presentation replay of it. Micro Machines was a trip because it was all true. It was all true. Shadow Man, Basehole likes to give me shit about that one because yeah, I didn't get all the collectibles in Shadow Man and I could have, but I feel justified in my logic. Hopefully, Flygon. I mean, it's not what I want to happen, but if everyone just ends up decompiling every game enough for us to understand them, cool. That works for me. Thank you, friendly nomad. That's very kind of you. Yeah, so the thing about Micro Machines is that it has a gacha system for car unlocks, and the game never explains how it works. The game never even explains that it is a gacha system. But there are things that you have to do in such a specific way that you get a chance of unlocking a car when you do them. And none of this is ever explained by the game. And there is no, like... We found a lot of information, but it was hard to find. And I don't think there was, like, a definitive list of, like, here's this car, this track, this time will get you a chance. No, the manual did not explain it. But it was seriously like that. It was like you had to pick specific tracks and get a time on those tracks, and depending on how fast your time was, the faster your time, you'd have a better chance of pulling a rare car out of the gacha. It was so fucked. This game, Socrates? it's held together by shoestring, but it's fun. Yeah, that was the other thing, is it had to be a new record. It couldn't just be a good time. You had to set a new record. So it wasn't relative to the time you'd set before, but if you set a good time, you couldn't get another chance at a gacha pull until you beat your record. Fuck, man. No, because, like, the car that we had to get, we had to end up breaking the game's pathing to get a time fast enough to open the window to try and pull that car. Ragadon. We had to take an unsanctioned shortcut, which the game almost always punishes you for, but on some tracks, in some turns, you are allowed to go off course. Oh my god, Green Herring, thank you for the big what. Alright, we're about to test out this unlocking. Speaking of fucked unlocks, we were supposed to have unlocked a car already, and we didn't. And we're 2 tracks away from seeing if it'll happen this time. The wrestling game, oh man, No Mercy. The thing about No Mercy is that it has a shitload of content. Just 100%ing the game, time-wise, takes a very long time. But there were 2 real sticking point issues. One was that the game has a bug. If you don't have the rare Revision 1 cart, there is a bug, a known bug, that your save file could just get wiped at any given time. So I was living under the pressure of that for the second longest game of the challenge. But, so it's like, you have to win a bunch of belts, and every belt has a percentage tracker on it based on how many different routes you've taken through the story. So you're constantly given both dialogue box decisions, but also, you know, if you win the match this way, or even if you lose the match, your path will branch off to a different storyline. And in order to get 100% on each of the belts, you have to see all the different storyline routes and paths, like a visual novel, basically. And it took a long time, and I don't love wrestling games, but it was, you know, I was just like, okay, we're just doing this. My save file hasn't been deleted. We're going through all this. We're getting it done. And then the game had, I don't know if it was a glitch or a bad script or what, but there were a few routes where it would lie about what you needed to do to get on that route. And like the information presented in-game was incorrect and would not transfer you to the route you were supposed to go on. But there would be something else that you would have to do that would put you on that route. It was a sick mode. Like, if I was a wrestling fan, I would be in love with that mode, because it's like really in-depth and it captures the spirit of like pro wrestling. It's a high quality, it's not very high rated on my tier list because I don't like wrestling, but it's a very high quality game. Its reputation is deserved. Oh, Golden Nugget was fucked, yeah. Golden Nugget was a fucked one, too. That's the only game in the challenge I think we've used a Game Shark for, right? Yeah, Evangelion had the dumb unlocks. That's another asterisk on my list where I was like, I'm not doing this. We did a good exploration of that game, but I'm not getting all the full checklist in that because it's just dumb. Yeah, Golden Nugget violates cert as save protection, save scum protection. This should be an unlock here when we finish this. This should be an unlock. It shuffles your weapons but keeps your ammo counts per chapter? Oh, gross. Man, just thinking about Golden Nugget pisses me off. The ending to that game is that it forces you to delete your save. God. What a horribly unfun little shit. There's no limit tables in that game. So like the goal of that game for anyone that missed it is to turn, what was it, like $1,500 into 10 million at limit tables without save scumming. So like they want you to basically prove that you, that's the thing that got me, is it's like if you could beat that game, you should instead use that skill and that time to just go to Vegas and become rich as fuck. There's no reason. And I don't say that about video games a lot because it's very dismissive, where it's like, oh, if you can get a full combo in Guitar Hero, why don't you learn to play real guitar? But it's like, there's nothing video gamey about Golden Nugget except for the fact that you're not losing your money. Everything else about it is, ugh. All right, please unlock a car, please. Go, drive off. Vroom. Vroom. Yes! I don't know what I did wrong last time. Maybe I didn't get enough points or something. I don't know. That is a huge relief. Whew. Okay, what's next? What's our next car? We're done with the sports series now. We gotta go to the heavy series. Yeah, that is the mono. I think it's a Mazda. I was reading on the forums that it's a kind of Mazda. Heavy series. Monterey. Okay. Heavy series with the Mountain Dew pickup. We gotta do the do, chat.
On your mark, get set, go!
Why are there 3 Mountain Dew trucks in this race? I don't think we're gonna finish this tonight, but we made progress. That slowed us down a little bit, but yeah, I don't think we actually could have finished this tonight. Yeah, it unlocked that time. I think I just got more points. I think I got, like, that time I got 4 first places and a second place, so maybe it's not just like complete. Maybe you do have to win the points standing, because like you'll see the credits if you finish top 3. But maybe everyone says complete in their unlock thing. Maybe they actually mean win. Who knows? All of our information comes from like fucking 25-year-old internet sources. I don't know if they get a bigger viewership draw. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure. I know that whenever I play like a big N64 game, it pulls more people, you know? And I don't have a lot of those left, but the ones that I do have, I fully expect like to see lots of new people when I play them. I think the Japanese language games tend to be less of a draw for people, which is understandable, you know. Sports for sure. That's gonna cause a hit. It might be time for a Mahjong game soon. Not with each team, because they usually don't have different endings. I think I ran over some kind of lady, yeah. But there are certain sports games that have really sicko clear modes. NFL Blitz so far has been the worst. NFL Blitz has been the most aggravating sports game to 100% so far. Most of them have been pretty chill, actually. Most of the sports games we've done so far, I felt, have been pretty chill. But Blitz was fucked. Yeah, the good news is, Masumi, that there's actually 2 ranks higher than S rank, but yeah, to see credits in Crazy Taxi, to see the ending, you just have to get an S rank, and it's doable. It's definitely, I wouldn't call myself an expert by any means, and I've been able to pull it off on console and in the arcade. Most lets you simulate matches. My rule for the challenge is that I'm not allowed to simulate unless I'm in first place in the standings. I have to be in first place, and the loss can't knock me down to second place. And if I'm in that position, I will let the computer play for me until it loses enough games to put me back into a dangerous spot. Cyber Tiger. Well, there's a new Crazy Taxi coming out soon, right? So it's a good time to get into it. I mean high-profile games. Games that people recognize. I think that there is a population on Twitch that a lot of people in here probably belong to, myself included, that is like really interested when a streamer is playing something like weird and like something they're not familiar with. But I don't think that's a majority of viewership for Twitch in general. So it's, you know, everyone else is here to see games. If they're in the retro category, it's usually because they're like, oh, I love this game. I want to see people play it. That was bad. I don't know. We'll see. This truck is... yeah, it definitely runs on due, I would say, Rachel. So does this trucker.
On your mark, get set,
Meh. Yeah, I'm that way too, Bavork. If there's something going on where I'm like, oh shit. You know what it is for me is if I'm planning on streaming a game, if I want to play something, I'll watch the stream. If I'm planning on streaming something, if it's already made it onto my list, then I won't watch the stream. I'm for it, Miles Jacob. Yeah. I'm not the kind of person to be like, nobody's like, I pay attention to my numbers and stuff, but like, I would be a fool to be like, why is my viewership so low during this 80-hour pachinko game? What the fuck? But there's the cool thing about the challenge structure is that there's a turnaround to it. I usually see a dip when I'm playing a game for the challenge, for a challenge. It does show. For when it can pull the data, it does. I know the breakdown percentage average age demographics of my viewers. But when I start a game, parts 1, 2, 3 usually do really well. And then like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is a downward slope. And then when it hits part 10, it picks back up again. And people are like, why are you still on this game? Like, you know, then it becomes like oh, there's something fucked about this. Like, it's taking a really long time. And then it becomes compelling again. So it's really interesting to see that. There's like new game hype when I start a game, and then if it takes me longer than like 15 hours, people kind of get sick of watching it. They go watch something else, and then when it crosses like the 40-45 hour mark, they come back and they're like, why are you still playing this? And then it's like, I gotta be here when it ends. Charlie Blast was really fun to play through. I was surprised how much fun I had playing that game. This is the Mojave Desert track. ...2005 old strategy game. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm in seconds right now. When I play racing games, I always turn the sound down and the music up. Because I don't like listening to droning engine sounds. And then racing games usually have really good music. So they're there, but I turned them down. Can I change it mid-race? Yeah, there you go. I think I turned it down too low now. Yeah. Was it like it can fit on a floppy disk, right? It was like 1.3 megabytes or something like that. Crazy. But fun. Surprisingly fun. I think we have 4 more cars to unlock, Quicks. 3 or 4 more cars. Figure out loosely. We've got it. I don't know what I did, but it worked. The mono car, it was like a weird looking, creasy... how would I describe it? According to the Internet Car Game Database, it was some kind of Mazda, but it looked like it was made out of... It looked like a Transformer. It was all like panels and like slots and creases. I would show you right now, but unfortunately it's not available in the heavy class. It's only available in medium class. Okay.
On your mark, get set, go!
Yeah. Thank you for the link, Lance. I don't like this car. It makes me sad, but I don't know, it feels really slow compared to what I've been using. It's a pretty interesting little site. Dubiously useful, but interesting. There's another one that's a similar site where it's like, it's for games with licensed music, and the cool thing about that one is that it's cross-referenced, so if you look up a song on there, it'll show you all the games that that song has appeared in. Race, but it's gonna be close because I'm bad at this part. Blocked! Hell yeah! Got him. Got his ass. First place. Okay.
On your mark, get set.
We have not done Resident Evil 2 yet. Resident Evil 2 is a daunting one for me because of how much... Like, I'm not good at Resident Evil. There's a lot of people who have fallen in love with those games and have, you know, played the shit out of them and gotten good at them, and I've never really put in the time to do so. And so there's so many, like, endings and unlocks and tiered unlocks where it's like, you did this, you unlocked this mode, and if you do good in this mode, you'll unlock another thing. So that's what's kind of kept me off of that game. But it's also nice to have something cool and, like, flashy like that in the pocket. Like, there's a lot of really good games that are still on my list that at this point in the challenge, I'm like, I really need to keep those there for a while, I think. But you never know. You never know when I'm going to be like, fuck it, it's time. We got to play this ultimate sick game. Okay. I was thinking about doing I have considered doing a baseball marathon. Remember when I said that I had written down the words pachinko marathon? I have also considered a baseball marathon. But I think it's gotta be... the conditions have to be right. Yeah, and it's a good version of the game, too. I think Resident Evil 2 on the N64 is... like, it's not the ideal way to play it, but it's a hell of a lot better than if you've never seen it. It's way better than you'd expect it to be. But yeah, there's a lot of things I gotta do. There's several genres I've been ignoring for a long time, or for the whole time. And yeah, there's a lot that needs to be done. Yeah, the thing about sports games is, especially if you are willing to tinker with the options like I am, like, Kobe Bryant was kicking my ass the first time I played that game, and I was like, I'm gonna tinker with the options. You know? And I wasn't putting in cheat codes or anything, but I changed the way the game played so much that, yes, it was kind of brain dead, but it was also way more fun for me. So, I don't feel like I cheated myself out of that experience. Big throbbing head mode, yeah. The only thing noteworthy about that golf game. I'd like to say no, Kicker, but I haven't done a really good job about, you know, like Goaty is very proactive about making sure that the sports games get done at an even pace so it doesn't just become a big clump of sports. I'm less responsible, so maybe they will. Get all sports games done before game 300. I will tell you right now that that is an impossibility. And not just from like an effort standpoint, because there's a golf game on the DD, and I don't think we're going to have a DD before we get to the last 100 games. I think that's just the reality of the situation. It's got a lot of Maddens. It's got a reasonable amount of FIFAs. It's mainly... there's a lot of basketball games. There's a ton of baseball games. But it's interesting because, with the exception of... well, no. I mean, yeah, it's of the era where there were a lot of companies doing sports games, and so you get a lot of different takes. Like, yeah, we're going to have to do a ton of baseball games, but they're going to come from EA and Acclaim and Hudson and Konami and Nintendo, and so, like, you know, it's not going to be super monotonous. Even the football games, we got Midway and we've got EA and we've got Acclaim doing the football games on the system, so you get a decent variety. I didn't even name all the baseball company ones, because there's fucking, God, I don't even know what company that is. Soccer, you've got EA, you've got Hudson, you've got Konami, you've got weird, tiny company ones. Did 3DO ever put out an N64 baseball game? No. No, High Heat was never on N64. That was PlayStation exclusive, I think. Or PS1 PC, right? It was on PC, I think. I think the only things 3DO did were Battle Tanks and Army Men. I don't know know that they did anything else on the N64. Unless I'm forgetting something. Yeah, no cricket. No rugby. No, no Aussie rules. No lacrosse.
Checkpoint.
No arena football. No full curling game. We got some curling at least, and it was ultimate. We are doing the do, Mike. I mean, if the itch hits, I'd love to. I would love to, Clicks. Yeah, there's like 3 or 4 bowling games. I always get the count wrong on that. 3. 3 bowling games. 1 billiards game. Quite a few fishing games. Only 2 in America, but there's another 4 Japanese ones. 4 or 5. Three tennis games. No Zorbing games. No. And there are Culture Brain games on. There's quite a few. Well, not quite a few, but there's a handful of N64 Culture Brain games. So it's too bad we didn't get a baseball simulator. We're talking about the N64, Mike. Whibbit, whibbit, whibbit,
On your
whibbit.
mark, get set, go!
All the do trucks in a row. Do Primacy. All the young dudes. Oh, there was a car there. Ah, come on. That was some monster truck shit. I should have just crunched it and kept moving. We're having a do-off. I'm not overly concerned about it. I'm doing my best to make an effort towards sports, but I'm not gonna like. if we end up having to do a bunch in a row, it's whatever, you know. I'm gonna do my best to have it not all be at the end, but yeah, I think we can easily work on sports gradually and have it not be an issue. Oval. 27 sport games and then wet tricks. Hey, if I got it down to 27 at that point, I did a pretty good job.
Get set.
I think we're gonna get some sweaty, determined gaming pretty soon. I think we're due. Like Pachinko was an effort, but it wasn't hard. Right, it was just time. So I'm not in like hibernation mode where it's like I need easy games. Like I'm ready for a challenge. I'm definitely ready for a challenge. I've tried it. I've definitely played it on stream. I've even played it under the context of this challenge once. At least once, but yeah. I don't know when I'm going to be ready to actually take the full plunge into Retrix. Because there's another thing too, right? I've watched a lot of challenge streamers, and so like I know that just like how I said, there's sort of like a bell curve to people tuning in randomly to my streams when I'm doing the N64 Complete Works, depending on how many streams of a game I've had to do. I fully expect that once we get past like game 300, we're gonna start seeing a lot of new people in here because they're like, oh, this person's almost done with the N64. And so, like, as you get closer to the end of the challenge, it's going to become more of a curiosity. So, yeah, I think that there will be kind of like a built-in bump. Expect 12 news channels to show up. I'll take it. Sometimes I wonder how much farther we'd be if I didn't do anything but stream N64, but I wouldn't be happy that way. I want to finish this project, but I'm happy doing what I'm doing at the pace that I'm doing it. Yeah, just like real California. 4-lane beach traffic. Hell's Kitchen 64 would have been cool. Road Rash 64 was great. Like, I would have loved to see more stuff in that vein. That's my favorite Road Rash game. So you know what's weird, Ragadom? And I don't know if it's... I think it's a little... It's a lot from column A and a little from column B. As far as me being kind of a contrarian and me trying to dissuade people from speaking in absolutes. But I tend to find that when people do their best to sympathize with me over something, it makes me want to, like... I always feel like I'm on the opposite. It's not even that it makes me want to. I always feel like I'm on the opposite side of the perspective.
On your mark.
When people come in and they're like, oh, this game sucks, man, good luck. And I'm like, oh, I was having fun. Or the opposite. Oh, I love this game. I bet you've been having a blast with this. Oh, you know. And then the other part of it, too, is that it's a lot of prisoner in the moment stuff, you know. How's the game going? Well, at the moment, I'm losing, so it feels like it's going bad. That sort of thing, right? I'm an odd case for chat sympathy. I appreciate it, though. Even if I don't always show it. I appreciate the connection. I'm mercurial, and I apologize. I do my best to be... I do my best to be a human, but I don't always succeed. Sometimes I'm just a handful of nuts. This game is. It is definitely game. And you feel emotion about it? Me too. Wait, I mean, no, I don't. You're wrong. It's not a game, and I feel nothing. Cool. It's a cool track, but it sucks to drive on. Alright, chat. This unlock will have to wait for another day. We've got some sponsored content to get to tonight. If you want to support the stream, all you got to do is watch me play a video game for an hour. Alright, Kicker, have a good night. We got some SpawnCon to get to. The game has been saved. The timer has been stopped. I do think one more stream will be enough for this one. Assuming I don't have any weird phantom unlock problems. One more stream should be enough. Alright. Let's go over here. I have never played this game before. I did install it, but I didn't run it in advance. I should have done that. We got a new sponsor. We've never been sponsored by this game before until tonight. Let me make sure it's working before we get going, and I'll tell you about it, and then we got to play it for an hour. Actually, I don't really have much to tell you about it. It's a very short verbal brief about this game. Boop, 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 boop. What the hell? Oh, Lord, patches. Okay, we're probably fine. We're probably fine. Sponsored content gaming. Is it going to do that 2 more times? No, I don't think it is. Looking for patches, logging in. Do I have an account for this? I bet I don't. Yeah, okay. Let me make an account real fast. Don't mind me. I'm just doing stuff. Accept. D. Invalid. Oh. Oh, I see what the problem is. Don't mind me, I'm just doing stuff. Oh, shit. Okay. I should have prepped this in advance. I'm sorry, chat. Hang on a second. I need to recover a password. Unless I can guess it. Yeah, I don't know. I do have an account for this. But I don't know what the password would be. Okay, I did not. It said they said they sent me a link, but I didn't get one. It's not in my spam. It's not in me spam. If this takes more than like another minute, I'm just going to use a different email address. Oh. Oh. Interesting. All right, I'm going to make a new account. I'll explain what happened here in a second. It's actually really funny, though. Once I get this up and running, I'll tell you what happened, because it's really funny what happened. Okay, we are good to go. So they told me that I already had an account. This is on a Ubisoft launcher. And they told me I already had an account. And I was like, well, I don't know what the password would have been. Like, I don't really use Ubisoft launchers for anything. So I had them send me a password reset link to my email. And the email came back in Russian. So I don't think it was me that made that account. Stoy. Please enter your CD key or activation code. What? No. What the fuck? Boy, this is a mess. I'm sorry, chat. Maybe we can't do this tonight. Maybe I'll have to do this another night. I'll have to like actually, you know, prep in advance. Oh, no, there we go. And I think it's even, yeah, it's already capturing too. Perfect. All right. We are sponsored tonight by Champions Tactics Reforged.
And magic fades, where empires clash and kingdoms crumble. There is a game woven with ancient magic and timeless legends, shaping the destinies of those who dare to play. But heed my words, my lord. Prepare to be consumed by this strategy crucible, where champions rise and fall.
Champions Tactics Reforged. I hope I didn't just skip that cutscene. I don't know. Yeah, so this is a new free-to-play tactical PvP game from Ubisoft where you lead a team of mystical figurines into strategic turn-based battles. You'll be able to battle the best minds of Grimoria. Okay, tutorial. Champions are at the core of the game. They're defined by 5 types of genes. Faction, champion's origin and reactive effect. Quirk, champion's cosmetic headgear. Job, champion's outfit and class. Weapon, champion's primary weapon and damage type. Element, champion's base and element type. Each champion has 8 statistics. Vitality to determine the health points of the champion. Initiative to determine the order of play. Magical power, magical resistance, and physical resistance that are used to compute the damage of skills. Critical chance and critical multiplier to impact the damage output. As part of your arrival, we give you 3 starter champions to get started. Okay. Those first starter champions acquired will teach you the key mechanics of the game. A strategic selection of champions is the first step towards securing a win. So yeah, if you can't see the pinned message, this is a free game. You can download it for free if it looks cool to you. Each turn, select a champion and place it on the board. For a standard and strong composition, champions with the protection role are often better in the front line, damage role in the middle position, and support in the back line. Protection, damage, support. Okay. Damage. Do I do anything with him? Or are we just setting up right now? Support. So uncivilized. Okay. Now what do we do? Initiative roll. Each round begins with the initiative phase. Champion's initiative score determines their position in the order of play for the round, from highest to lowest. The initiative score equals stat plus roll to dice. Each round, select a skill for each champion. The speed of a skill can change the initiative score of a champion. The targeting and effects of a skill are detailed when hovering the skill. Skills can have various effects, including dealing damages, healing, providing buffs, and applying debuffs. Okay. Remove all negative effects on the ally front line as you raise physical resistance. Deal physical damage to the front line as you raise physical resistance and apply a hot on yourself. Deal physical damage as you raise your physical resistance. Okay, so this gives more of a buff and a heal over time. This gives less of a buff but deals more damage. Deal elemental damage and push back the enemy front line as you raise your physical resistance. That does low damage, but it pushes back. Okay, let's try that. Deal physical damage on the front line. Deal physical damage and raise your physical power and initiative. He's already... He could use some initiative, actually, yeah. Deal physical damage as you raise your crit chance. Pull forward the enemy backline. Let's do the initiative. And support, what do we got here? Raise magical and physical resistances of the ally frontline as you raise your physical and magical power. Heal and raise. Deal elemental damage. And apply damage over time to the front line. Let's do that. Let's do that. Thank you everybody who's here watching. You do support the channel just by watching this hour of gameplay. Inspired. I'm probably gonna get whooped in ranked mode in this. There's a lot of moving parts going on right now, and I am not taking them all into consideration, I think. Oh, we got one. Okay, so now their support is in the front row, so we want to just go like big swings. Champions use physical power stat for physical attacks, magic for elemental attacks. Physical attacks equals skill scale factor times statistic plus skill flat value plus roll dice. Elemental attacks equals skill scale factor times statistic plus skill flat value. So there's no die roll mechanic for the elemental attacks. Champions can mitigate a percentage of incoming damages using their physical resistance stat for physical attacks. They use their magical resistance for elemental attacks. When attacked, the displayed percentage shows the damage applied after modifiers. 100% means the rolled damages will not be mitigated. 50 means the damages will be halved. Make sense? Alright, we want to do big bungus damage this turn. So, what do we got? That. That. And... I guess just backline magic. Ready. Oh, I broke his figure. I shattered him. Okay. Each element in a category is strong or weak against another, affecting elemental attack damage. Weak element attack grants the defender 60% additional resistance. Strong attack deals 100% additional damage. Okay. And how do we see all that? Fire, air, order, technology. Ah, here we go. So fire beats nature, nature beats water, water beats fire. That's Pokemon, that's fine. Chaos beats technology, technology beats order, order beats chaos. Light beats dark, dark beats air, air beats light. Let's do a heal. And we'll just go for big bashies. Because he's technology. So technology beats order. We don't have a chaos guy, so yeah, we can't do anything with that. Yeah. Yeah, let's just do big bashies. Ready. The miniature presentation on this is pretty cute. It feels a little sparse. Like, I kind of wish there was maybe like a movement element to this somewhat. But I think it makes sense for what it's going for. I have no doubt you'll find challenge with the other lords. Additional starter champions to sharpen your strategic mind. Choose the set of starter champions that best matches your playstyle. Aggressive, versatile, control. Probably aggressive. With 1G, aggressive. Maybe I want to go with how they look. They all look pretty gross. Yeah, okay, we're not going to go based on looks. They're all pretty gross looking. Now let's see how to summon new champions. Okay. You need bloodstones or tickets. Each resource might influence the type or quality of the champions you can summon. Ticket ritual. Equalized nobleman. Ethereal champion. Yep, there it is. Okay. Go to the collection. Roll, mastery level, stats, skills, reactive effects. Some champions are ethereal. They have charges decreasing every time the champion is played in a ranked game and can be refilled or upgraded to Void Champion by using Thunderstones. Okay. We're going to upgrade an ethereal champion into a Void Champion with infinite stamina. So you can only use the ethereal ones, what, 7 times is that saying, basically? And then you have to wait for their energy to recharge. But you can turn them into a Void Champion. I got an achievement. And now they can be used whenever I want. I see. I see, chat. Quest menu contains additional challenges. Daily quests reward you for completing specific game challenges. Challenges are long-term goals. Training quests are additional tutorials that go in-depth with the different game mechanics. You've completed the introductory course. Start a training quest to deepen your understanding, launch an online match, or grow your collection using the invocation. I got a new profile icon, I think. Emotes. So I got new emotes. Okay. What are my rewards? Alright. Ranked placement match. Let's go. I'm ready. I'm ready to get ranked. Season 4? How long has this game been out? How long has this game existed? Let's look this up. Champions Tactics Reforged. May 19th, 2025. That can't be right. All right. I'm a bot. I wonder if they're a bot. Okay, so I've got light to beat dark and fire to beat nature. Chaos I can't do anything with, but that's not even on my triangle, so that's fine. That's totally fine. Let's raise the crit chance. And let's raise the resistances. Let's buff. Let's do a buff. Oh, a critical. Wow. Taking a lot of damage. He's playing a really slow team. So do frontline attack. We need to do a heal maybe? Yeah, let's do a heal. And then let's pull the front line up or the back line up. Stygian restoration. Sorry, I didn't mean to stop the audio there for a second. I was curious about something. Now I'm motivated. That didn't work, did it? Okay. That's it. Ready. Kind of feels like you just want to target, like you want to just knock pieces out. I was trying to like maneuver their line to make the support more vulnerable, but it feels like you're better off just knocking pieces off. Wow. Three health. Point at the meat. This is the meat. Okay. Hmm. I'm gonna heal, maybe. No, I could elemental damage the frontline guy. I'll take the risk. I shall take the risk. Did my chat message just get unpinned? Oh, I set it for 20 minutes. Whoops. Three health. I can't move these guys around, can I? There's got to be some skills that let you move characters. Well, I do get to heal first. Because his initiative rolls are so bad. That, yeah, I'll be able to cast a heal before anything happens. So that's good. That's good. And he has the Holy Reinforcement skill, which gives him a heal the first time he's attacked every turn. So yeah. Got my health back in a good spot. Okay. Frontline attack. Raise crit chance and damage over time. Oh, miss. Miss. How dare you? He got like a Dorito chip modifier. Did you see that? His reaction skill gives him a Dorito every turn. Champions start decaying. This match is taking too long, I guess. It's supposed to end in 6 turns. And I'm being very slow. You and you and you. Doo-doo-doo. All right. Ooh, big damage. What are these misses? What do you mean? I like how it says champions are decaying and then I get like plus 15 health. Champions are decaying. I feel great. There we go. I win. I win. Take that, I'm a bot. Now who's a bot? The Alchemist's workshop is open. Give him some bloodstones to complete his unholy ritual and invoke ethereal champions. New estimated rank Bronze 3. Bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, divine. Patch notes. I think we have a ticket. We can do an invocation. Let's do an invocation. Let's see if we get someone cool. Radiant Lifebringer. Okay. Damage roll. He's got healing skills. Let's go again. Let's roll the dice again. Ba, 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 ba. There's 5 placement matches. Who should I rock with? Let's try a different team. Give me the Necromancer and the damage spot. Either this is another bot or this is the same person named I'm a Bot. Okay, now we need a support. Soldier. Druid. There we go. What do you think, chat? Are these just bots? Or am I fighting the same guy named I'm a Bot? Oof, bad initiative rolls. I'm kind of wondering that too, yeah. I am also wondering that. Minus 60. Oh, I'm not winning this one. I'm not taking the prize home tonight. I messed up the flow too, because that was supposed to be like a double damage, but I pushed the target back. Changed the elemental triangle. Gotta immediately start healing. I don't know if it's gonna do much good with these low initiative rolls. Do I even have a heal? I don't think I do. It's like Sarah Connor, yeah, fantasy. Can you imagine like a Sarah Connor like Warhammer character? Like the Army of Darkness of Terminator movies, where they have to go back in time to like Sir Baron Skynet's domain. Dang it. Yeah, ye old Skynet. Why are my guys missing? Don't do that. I don't like it. Don't. Okay, well, it's 2v2, but I don't think I'm going to win. I still don't think I don't think this team's good enough. I think I should have stuck with my starter dudes. But you never know. Maybe we'll get some critical hits. Maybe we'll get some lucky shots. What are these things? Crit multiplier down. Okay, so like my magic damage is bad right now. What's this? We should just keep on the attack. We might be able to overwhelm him before we get killed. Maybe. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think this is an L. I've been taunted. Just gotta survive. Gotta survive long enough to strike back. There we go. There we go. Maybe we got a chance. Maybe we can pull this off. Maybe every time I click off the window, the audio stops. We want to do elemental damage to her. Yeah. Shoot, I think we actually did it. I think we won this one. Just keep on the elemental damage. Yeah, we win. I was sloppy, but it's a dub. Victory! Alright. Okay, I think we have time for one or two more matches. We got some rewards. 5 bloodstones. Okay. So we're not going to finish our placement unless we, like, get a turn 1 win or something. Mysterious foe. Okay, let's try this guy. He's a protection, right? I like the fire guy in the back. He seemed alright. We got a light. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. What beats light again? Light is beaten by air. I got an air guy. I got an air guy in the damage roll. I got a couple air guys in the damage roll. Let's go with him. Everything's 80%. So let's do raise power 5%, and then you 80, 100, 80, 200. There we go. 200% that back line. 180. Ooh. Yeah, do that. Perfect. This is the first time we've had to wait for our opponent to do their turn, so maybe it's not a bot. Maybe this mysterious foe is in fact not a bot. What happens if they don't... Okay. I was like, I wonder what happens if you don't get your moves in time. Wow. I moved him to the front. That might be okay. Oh, I got pulled to the front too. Never mind, this is scary. Oh, we actually got a piece out in turn 1. Nice. That actually did work out. I didn't mean for it to work out like that, but it worked. And he gets a bonus action. When killing... Oh, yeah, when he kills an opponent. So if he gets a kill, he gets like a second attack. That's cool. Alright. Great first turn. Very, very good first turn. Let's try and get another piece out. Is that a full heal? Dang. Minus 40. Gosh. Okay, that should, well, he's got first. Can we... Alright, so he's gonna go first. Wow. We want to do that. And then you... Doesn't really matter what you do. Raise crit multiplier, I'm cool with that. So much healing. Doesn't help though. Doesn't help. No, my guy. My funky little guy. Okay, he's going last, so throw the kitchen sink at him. Stab. Ooh, minus 56. Big damage. Crazy. We beat Crazy. Okay. Alright. That went well. That was a quick one. Maybe we will finish our placement. Clap, clap, clap. You can download this game and play it for free if it looks cool. If it doesn't look cool, thank you for still staying here and watching. Call him the website. I don't think we got another bot to go off against here. I liked that team comp. If the elements work out, I'm gonna do it again. Light beats dark. I think I got a light guy, right? Order, air, fire, order, light. Alright. Necromancer and the damage roll. More darkness. Well, shoo. Druid in the back with the fire. And the Freundlaven. Alright, what are we doing? Let's do that. Let's get the heal overtime going for my frontline guy. Let's do Divine Light. Ooh. Yes, please. And then for you... Should we do a resistance? Let's get our resistance up. Oh, my squad. Probably gonna want to do a heal next turn. Jin's Wish. Oh my god. They got synergy. Physical resistance plus 15%. Stacked on stacked on stacked. Okay. So this is a slow down kind of team, huh? Let's get that heal going. They're so tanky. I still have Gatorade. Alright, we got one down. Good stuff. Who's next? Let's get that. He needs that heal over time. Like, we gotta lean on that. He's taking a lot of damage. We can do a team buff. I'm cool with that. I'm down for a team buff. You know, I've had the good fortune, and maybe it's game design or whatever, I don't know. I feel like a lot of games that I do for sponsored content, I tend to do pretty well in for the hour or two that I end up playing them. The only ones that I distinctly remember as exceptions is, like, Ark. Anything survival related, really. But, like, Once Human I did okay. Like, Ark was rough. And, that time that Warhammer RTS sponsored me and I had, like... I was, like, sweating. I was getting beat so badly. I'll never forget. Never forget how blasted I was by that Warhammer game. Oh no! My guy! Double kill. Yeah! I got another achievement. Okay. We do, in fact, have time to finish our placement. We're going to do our last placement match. let's start off with our fire guy this time. Let's put the fire guy in first. We got a darkness guy, so we need light. Light in the 2 slot. I like how my necromancer is light affinity. Okay. And yeah, let's put the Lord in. Lord. Is that technology? Uh-oh. Technology beats light. Or order, I mean. That's not good. Let's do a buff. Turn 1 buff. Dark load, yeah. Load monarch. There's our chance to go 5 for 5 in placement against 4 bots and a regular guy. It's an amazing game of telephone. Alright, what do we got? Do that. Buff our resistance. We'll swing the axe down and pull him to the front line. And do we do a heal? I'm going first. Yeah, you know what? We got 2 people damaged. Let's go ahead and use the heal. Let's heal it up. Whoa. Generic. No, my health is not looking good. Let's get a good initiative. Not really. Okay, well, what can we do? Do a team buff. Yeah, let's get this guy out of here. Let's make sure he goes out. Be gone. I'll lose. It's gonna be. Wait, he has holy reinforcement, so he's got some health back. Is it gonna be enough? Probably not. I think it's gonna be a 2v2 after this turn. No, he survived. He survived. I should be able to cast a heal next turn then. Radiant Plague, if he can pull it off. Repulse. And is our heal ready? It is. It is. Heal it up. Ooh, there he goes. Dang. Dang. Alright. The true 2v2 experience. But we're both at full health, and they are not. They are very much not at full health. Do the heal over time, and let's just take him out. Take him off the board. Oh, not the miss. Not the miss. No. Everyone's just reacting to everything. So many actions on the staction. $40 thank you for the corn abration. Thank you very much. Love that crazy corn. Another miss? What's going on? Not like this. Not Lenny. Alright. The decay means I win this round, basically. Once their turns come up, they each lose 15 health, so... we win. But I'll end it myself if they'll let me. There we go. Satisfying. Stygian Slam. There we go. 5 for 5, baby. Perfect placement. I'm bronze 2. Bronze 2, what you gonna do? You're gonna check out Champions Tactics Reforged. Thank you for sponsoring the stream. You can download the game for free. There's the link in the pinned message, but it's not gonna be pinned for long, because that's the end of the stream. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Thanks for watching the sponsored content. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the bits. Thanks for the raids. Fabio73, A Maple Mystery, Chubo. Thank you for hanging out. California Speed could end tomorrow. It could be done tomorrow. I hope it is. I hope you'll be here to see it. Yeah, no shout out theater tonight, but I did get to drink a Gatorade mashup. Let's find someone to raid. Yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for being here, everybody. And a special thanks to everybody that's still here after the sponsored content. Fuse Deluxe is playing some Capcom versus SNK 2. So I'm going to send you all over there. Could even be online play with the new Capcom Fighting Collection 2. Who knows? I don't. But I'll see you tomorrow, chat. I don't have any sponsors lined up for tomorrow, so it should be a full stream of either, you know, California Speed or whatever chat wants based on their prize eligibility and channel points and such. I know it'll be fun, though. All right. Have a good night, everybody. I'm out of here. Here are your lizards. We'll see you next time. Gorp.